short. 远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
What's up, guys?
Mikhail, the only thing you've violated is chats, hard op, growing heart, love
What?
letter, romantic cat face, hype love one. Wait.
I didn't know
That
about this.
came out wrong. I blame Rubber Kitty.
Bloody Rubber Kitty.
Good choice!
Bloody Rubber Kitty. Thank you, Liquid Flood, for the 250 bits. Ironclad. Thank you for the 2 years, 24 months. Ironclad, indeed. Cezannia, thank you for the 63-month resub. Invaded, thank you for the 65-month resub. Appreciate that, guys. How's everyone doing today? Who's ready for the most awesome mechanical Violator? The freaking, we're gonna have to watch that again. We're gonna have to watch that, the freaking Toei Fair trailer, or whatever the heck it is. The most awesome mechanical Violator.
Good choice!
Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Valve Powered, thank you so much for the 50-month resub. Valve
Good
Powered?
choice!
Are you powered by valves, are you? Sabara Shi, thank you for the 18 months. You are ready? That's very good. How many mechanical violators do I own? Not enough, clearly. Don't touch that door. Don't touch that door. Already touched. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, guys. Any bio boosting? Does Hokkaido count as a bio boosted armor? I guess it is, right? He's like a Guyver. Is he a Guyver? Is Hokkaido bio boosted? I don't know. I'm not sure. What's up, iBeat? How's it going? Don't touch the door. Hello again. What's going on? But yeah. Finally, the time has come. I have never played through this game yet, somehow. But now the time has come. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Gonna be probably streaming every day until New Year's, chat. We're just going out of control now. I'm just going out of control. I'm going out of control, playing games endlessly. Only the most maximum excitement. I need maximum excitement. I need frickin' cyber action. I need gun action. I need Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Mechanical. So how many people have seen this movie? It's based on a movie. We're playing movie license game here. Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Once again, we get around to playing a thing that's based on a Keita Amemiya property. Keita Amemiya.
Good choice!
Dragoon Zero gifted a sub to Mechanical Violator. Dragoon Zero, thank you for the gift sub to Mechanical Violator. Keita Amemiya gets around quite a bit. He did Mirai Ninja, director. He's well known in Japan B movies for doing Zyrim. Zyrim 1, Zyrim 2. There's an anime, Zyram Zone, whatever the heck it's called. No, Zyram Zone is the PS1 game. I played the PS1 Zyram. I played the Super Nintendo Zyram that's based off the anime. I played Hagane many times. Keita Amemiya did the character design to Hagane on Super Nintendo. He's got a lot of random live-action movie work, as well as video game work, as well as just his own stuff. Piper Air, thank you for the 17 months. Dragoon Zero, thank you for the gift sub to Dammit Baines. And DJ68K with the 100 bits.
Good choice.
And there it is, Dragoon Zero, thank you for the gift sub. Semonosuke, thank you for the 88 months. Level 2 Hype Train. Level 2 Hype Train, who's hype? Are you guys hype?
Good choice.
Are you guys hype for Mechanical Violator Hakkaida? How is this chair still... I should do a visual update on this chair at some point. Subara Shi, thank you for the 100 bits. And Q Windy as well. Do I need an emote, do I? Midgar, thank you for the 45 months. You got to the 45, Midgar. That's a very good number to get to.
Good choice.
Mechanical Violator Metal Mutant. Metal Mutant was one of the best French games I've played. Terra Van with the raid. The Van of Terror. How's it going? What's going on? Welcome. Level 3 Hype Train. Level 3 Hype Train, chat. In this, we're bio boosted for Twitch at the moment because of Valorant. Valorant sometimes randomly decides when people gift subs to gift 1 million subs, as well as I think subs are cheaper now, aren't they? I don't know if that counts for gift subs though. Subs are cheaper. Damn it, Baines, thank you for the 28 months. What's going on? Harold the Brown-Nosed Reindeer, hey? Well, that's, we can all learn together. Where's the alert for that? Damn it, Baines with the Phantom. Phantom. Good Stomp, hello. Hello, Good Stomp. Hakkaida character was originally a villain in 1970, so yeah, Kakkaida. Yeah, we'll get into that. We'll get into the lore of this soon. Cuba, the entire country of Cuba. Thank you for the 50-month resub. Kakkaida. Mechanical Violator Hakkaida, though. It's a whole big lineage here. Keita Amemiya was kind of involved in a lot of tokusatsu type stuff or whatever. He did a Kamen Rider. He did Kamen Rider RX or whatever. I don't know. One of those Kamen Riders. The Kamen Rider that has that video game based on it. He did the designs of that, and every time Keita Amemiya does the designs for something, he basically Geigerfies it, and he makes it all sick and awesome and cool and violent. So they gave Keita Amemiya, you know, a lot of kids shows, and he 90's'd them. And 90'sing a old Japanese franchise means making it violent, like we always talk about. They take kids stuff from the 70s and they make it cool and violent in the 90s because the audience that saw it as a kid is now old. MCSK 2002, thank you for the 28-month resub. So, you know, it happened with Tekkaman. Tekkaman was a goofy 70s anime, but then they turned it into Tekkaman Blade and it's sick as fuck and insane. It happened with it happened with like 100 things. It happened with 1 million things. But off the top of my head, of course, as I mentioned recently, there was 8-Man. In the 90s, they made 8-Man After, and they turned the goofy 8-Man kids character into this insane freaking violence anime with 8-Man After. Basically, Hakkaida falls into this same category. So Hakkaida was a villain from Kikkaida, and Kikkaida was a 1972 show. The kids.
Like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Septentrion.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you for the 260 bits, Septentrion.
Hakkaida goes berserk,
Hakkaida.
blasting through a galaxy of mining stations in search of energy crystals. But it takes more than guts to battle the phenomenal robot masters who control these worlds. It's a wrenching job, the worst, and the best, that the Mechanical Violator has faced so far.
Damn, thank you, Septentrion. I met Keita Amemiya at a convention and he was cool and drew a dragon.
Good choice.
Dude, this is the reason why Moss is so powered. Holy shit, that's pretty crazy. I want to go to a convention where he is. He should come to Australia. I almost said Japan. I'm not in Japan.
Good choice.
Not anymore. Sahaz Rala, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years. 3 years. Thank you, Sahaz Rala. 36 months. Appreciate it. Dragoon Zero went out of control. Dragoon Zero going out of control, and Valorant decided to chip in with 3 gift subs. Thank you so much, Mr. Valorant, for that. 3 gift subs, and Dragoon Zero with the 10 gift subs. Very crazed, very generous of you. I hope you're ready for Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. What's going to be the best Keita Amemiya game? Is it going to be Hagane? Is it going to be Zyram Zone? I was a big fan of Zyram Zone. Zyram Zone on PS1 was so sick. I kind of want to play it again. But this is a game that he was a little bit more hands-on with. Apparently he like oversaw production of this game. But yeah. Gift subs to Racy, Game Bun, Chassa, Vagabond, Casual Slam Jam, just a casual one. El Coco, Mr. Anonyme, Orange Crust, Camielix, Nonsensic, Calorie, Ian Chef, and Just Kajette. So much once again, Dragoon Zero, for the generosity there. J-Butt Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Valorant, we got a level 5 hype train. Level 5 hype train for Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Yeah, there's a PS2 Garo game. I don't know how involved Keita Amemiya would have been in that, but
Good
yeah.
choice.
Kara Hades, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Warden's Workshop with the 32 months. Oh, don't worry about that, Mr. Warden's Workshop. I appreciate it all the same. The workshop is here. What a workshop it is. Look at 4T Robots. Every time I look over to the camera, I just see these 2 rednecks. When am I going to switch them out for something else? I'll switch it out for something else at some point. Everyone will be confused. I know. Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. This is exclusive to the Sega Saturn, or the Sega Saturn as I would say. Look at this cover
What
art.
can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy.
Bo the Schmo. Bo the Schmo.
Keita Amemiya did work on Genji, Days of the Blade, credited as art direction, so that is clearly his best game.
Is that
Crab.
is that a sequel to
Good
Genji?
choice.
Is that a sequel to Genji? What is that video? Bo the Schmo, thank you for the 250 bits. Sophia Rose, thank you for the 10-month resub. I've only played Genji 1. I only played the first Genji, which I thought was really good. Thought it was awesome. Son Goku, welcome. But yeah, apparently Sega had some kind of exclusivity deal with this game because this is not on PS1. It's not on PS1. Here it's based on Japanese history. That's what I hear as well. I hear that Genji is based on Japanese history.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kaz Harai.
Dude, this freaking video, I don't even remember this shit really.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kaz Harai.
Ridge Racer! The essence of the PlayStation DNA is real change, and the consumers are ready.
Genji 2 is an action game which is based on Japanese history.
Ridge Racer!
Being based on history, the stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan. So here's this giant enemy crab.
Ridge Racer!
And you attack its weak point for massive damage.
It's Ridge Racer! Ridge Racer! PlayStation 3 will retail for $599 US, $599 US, $599 US,
Giant enemy crab.
$599 US. It's Ridge Racer! Ridge Racer!
$599 US is so quaint now, isn't it? Isn't it? Tango Bunny, thank you for the 100 bits. You sure can, Tango Bunny. You sure can. 18 years ago this video was uploaded. This video was uploaded 18 years ago. That was uploaded 18 years ago. Incredible. What other videos does this guy have uploaded, I wonder? Not much. But yeah. Oh, you guys get a little emote? You get a little emote? Look at your little emote, guys. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Does anyone know what mechanical Violator Hokkaido is? The world's most awesome mechanical Violator.
I said, give me the brandy!
Listen to this music. Ash said hi, I say hi.
Macaw, I watched that video so many times and could recite the whole thing. Lamau also hi.
Yeah, it's I made that video. I made that video just to practice video editing for about 2 seconds in TAFE. I wasn't even in uni, I was in TAFE because I was lazy back then. And then somehow I outputted the video so that it was like 20p. I have no idea what the video was outputted like to look like that. I have no idea. No idea. Ash, thank you so much for the 250 bits. Are you ready for the most awesome mechanical Violator?
A robot out of control awakes. Hokkaido.
It's so fucking awesome. Everything Keita Amemiya makes is just awesome, dude. It's just awesome. Rockwood, hello. Rakewood, I mean. I thought it was an L.
The strongest. Mechanical. Violator. The world's most awesome machine of destruction. Hokkaido. Plus, Choriki Sentai O-Ranger and Juko B-Fighter. 1995 Toei Superhero Fair.
Dude, I want to get this guy to do voice acting for me. Who is this guy? This is clearly some teacher in Japan that they got. So this is the ad for Mechanical Violator Hokkaido, which is just like a adult violence tokusatsu alongside the typical Power Rangers shit. Or Ranger and shit. So again, Hokkaido is like a coolified 70s kick. Well, there was this I think it was 1972. It's really old. 1972 Kikaida. And one of the villains in Kikaida was Hokkaido. So they brought back Hokkaido for his own movie spin-off in the mid-90s that was all adult and violent and shit. And of course, Keita Amemiya is responsible for it. Yeah, there's like a new Kikaida as well, which I think Hokkaido appears in. We can watch clips. The game itself that I'm going to be playing, the game is a light gun game. So I don't think it's going to be too long. So we have some time here to just get some really delicious lore on Hokkaido. It's not just a light gun game. There is like adventure elements to it as well, which is interesting. But it still shouldn't be too long. So we have some time to really sink into the lore here a little bit more. MP83, hello. Let's just listen to that voice clip again because this dude sounds awesome.
Mechanical. Violator.
Violator.
The world's most awesome machine of destruction.
The world's most awesome machine of destruction. Assume these are just clips from a show, from a movie. There's a movie. So what is the storyline of Hakaida? What is the Hakaida storyline? The mechanical violator Hakaida. It's, from what I recall, I watched this movie once. From what I recall, the story of this is that Hakaida is like some freaking destruction machine thing that's like sealed somewhere, and then he gets like unsealed. There's like all these chains and shit, and he gets unsealed. He's like this Japanese dude, but he's got this special mega armor. And there's like a group of rebels or some shit in this like sort of almost post-apocalyptic dystopian future. And Hakaida sort of joins these rebel dudes. And then they lay siege to the oppressive Mikhail. I guess his name is Mikhail, or just Mikhail, or Michael, who's supposed to kind of represent abstractly Archangel Michael, or Mikhail as the Japanese would say. And he lives in his own town that's called Jesus Town. So Mechanical Violator Hakaida has to penetrate and break into Jesus Town in order to kill Archangel Mikhail. And Mikhail is like all white. He's like wearing all bright white, like inside his base in Jesus Town, it's all like bright light. And Hakaida has a really cool motorbike, and he's got a really cool shotgun. So he goes around in his cool-ass motorbike and his cool-ass shotgun, and he shoots stuff. And then, of course, because it's Keita Amemiya, there's a big stop-motion Geiger monster at the end that he has to fight. And then he kills Michael, and then Jesus Town is liberated and destroyed. And then Hakaida goes back to mechanically violate something else, I guess. I don't know. That's roughly the storyline of the movie. Let's watch the proper trailer to the movie, not the Toei Fair thing. Let's watch the proper. Oh, he's got a cool motorbike, guys. Jaw power! Dude, look at how cool he looks. So, Keita Amemiya is not just responsible for all the art direction and designs and stuff in a lot of this shit. He's actually a movie director as well. He did the same thing for Zyram, where he designed all the costumes and all the art and stuff, but he also directed the movie. So he's kind of like the artistic director, the art director. Which is my favorite kind of director, just like James Cameron and John Carpenter. And Peter Greenaway.
人造人間破壊だ戦え無敵の三大ヒーロー95年東映スーパーヒーローフェア4月15日東映系公開劇場で三大ヒーロー特製帽子プレゼント
Yeah, there's the Zyram 2 trailer. It's Keita Amemiya as well. Oh, Ranger!
オリジナルポスター付き前売り券発売中
We gotta get some of those original posters. Okay. Someone's uploaded the entire movie here. Someone's uploaded the entire movie. So guys, let's just watch the entire movie now. It's 77 minutes. Let's just watch the entire movie. Okay, so they have to mine out Mechanical Violator Hokkaido from this sealed prison shit. Yeah, there. Look at it with all the chains. All these Japanese B movies. I mean, when it comes to live action movies, Japan's, you know, it's not the strong point of Japan. They didn't really have any breakthrough successes with any live action movies. They're all about anime and video games. But nonetheless, they had like the freaking home movie market and stuff where they still produced shit like this. And it's basically just like very anime, of course. Very low budget. Of course, all the Japanese live action shit is very low budget, but you know, as long as there's a strong art direction and cool costumes and shit, that's all that matters. It's Mechanical Violator Hokkaido, guys. Or he just kill everyone, he anime kills everyone. I think he might have been responsible for art direction in Gunhead. I don't know if he directed Gunhead, he might have, but... He probably did. Alright. I don't remember much about the specifics of the storyline, but I guess he's got amnesia, he doesn't know who he is, he's like, what the heck's going on, so he just has to go and mechanically violate. Is there music? Whoa. Keita Amemiya! Keita Amemiya is always wearing like this little hat, it's pretty good. The chains are still on his motorbike. Dude, it's fucking Mechanical Violator. Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Alright, so then he goes to like the town. Who's this? Well, that's Mikhail with his armor. So like the good guy, or the bad guy is like the good guy, sort of, where it's like, you know, because Hokkaido's like the bad guy, but he's the hero, and the Jesus people, the God people, have all their white mechs and shit, and they're the bad guys in the plot. Oh, look at him, they're looking tough, he's tough! Oh shit, dude, freaking Jesus Town! Is there any... there's English? What's he say about Jesus Town? He's like built Jesus Town himself. This shit, he's so fucking good. Look how good the costumes are. Maximum anime cheese, none of this fucking around trying to be all bloody proper like a bloody American movie. The Japanese are just like, fuck it. Fuck it. It's a fucking town called Jesus Town. There's like this freaking god guy runs it. And he's gonna say melodramatic freaking peace god shit. Hakaida's gonna bust in with his shotgun.
の花が今日はいっぱいに開いている。こんな小さな花にも命はあるのだ。報告します。何者かが国境ゲートを突破。
Oh, yeah. Hakaida's invaded Jesus Town. Wait, if the mech is Michael, who's this guy again? I don't even remember. Is this guy trying to be God or something?
重武装兵を使いなさい。私はジーザスタウンのあらゆるものを守りたい。どんな小さな命でも。
It's too much, man.
あなたは正義。そして私は正義のしもべ。
Alright. Yo, we've got some friggin' mystical monster story. Look how sick this looks, dude! Oh. Oh, she's having a vision. These are like the friggin' rebel dudes. Oh. Yeah, so these are like the friggin' rebel characters or whatever that are trying to stop Jesus Town. Something. They're getting pestered by the goons of Jesus Town. Sick soundtrack. Meanwhile, back at Jesus Town headquarters.
侵入者の画像を転送します。あれは破壊だ。
Alright, so Hakaido bashes a lot of dudes. Oh, we got the gunhead shot here. Look at the gunhead shot. The soundtrack is just so much like a Japanese 32-bit game soundtrack on Saturn or PS1. Nice shotgun. He's got a really good shotgun. Oh, is he getting mechanically violated? All the dudes in the suits just dropping over. Alright, let's keep going. Mechanical violation took place. All the Jesus Town dudes are smashed. They're pissed. They're gonna have to get revenge on Hakaido. Hakaido's hanging out with his underground goons.
軍隊に匹敵するロボットを必要としていた。だがハカイダーは失敗作だった。
What's this? This is Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. This is Mechanical Violator Hokkaido, the movie of the game that we're gonna play. Directed by Keita Amemiya.
どうしても制御することができなかった。そして廃棄処分寸前、数人の科学者たちがハカイダーを盗み出し姿を消した。
He's got his wings, dude, the angel wings.
は亡霊、存在してはならぬもの。
Doesn't really
ハ
exist.
カイダーはただ殺戮する。ただ
Only destroys. Yeah, freaking
奴
Keita
は私の
Amemiya.
作った秩序を乱すものだ。抹殺しなければならん。
EP for the movie. Yeah, apparently Keita Amemiya himself is pretty involved in the game, but we got a little documentary to watch on that soon.
総力を上げてもな。
お任せください。
Oh, bro is here.
分子である。
Oh, they
ハカイダーを探
look
せ。
for this man, Hokkaido.
この者は我が国の平和を脅かす危険分子
A
である。
threat to our peaceful country of Jesus Town.
ハカイダーを。
Alright, underground dudes. More Jesus Town soldiers. Oh shit! Jesus Town soldiers. Cyber Girl. It's Hokkaido's best friend. Oh, is she gonna die? Dude, they're gonna kill Hokkaido's love interest and now he has to go even more of a round. Look at this shit, dude. This is so powered. If I directed a movie, I'm just trying to copy shit like this. I'm just gonna have crazed imagery and shit. It's the oasis to Jesus Town. Jesus Town is oasis? What did she say? Dude, what? I don't remember this movie enough. This is the director's cut as well. Come with Hokkaido, he's cool. I want to go with Hokkaido as well. They go off on a horse. Damn, Hokkaido gets his own bloody Attack of the Clones romance scenes. Here's a piece of shit, Hokkaido. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's actually a little thing. It just looks like shit in a hand. Hokkaido doesn't say much. He's a very stern man. So she, like, dies. Now Hokkaido has to... Hokkaido is so pissed after his freaking big dramatic dream sequence, what could have been with his one woman that he ever loved, and now he's fucking pissed. Oh. By the way, the reason why it's kind of important just to get this digest of the movie is because the game is actually a sequel. The game is not just an adaptation, the game is a sequel to the movie. The game is actually, it says underneath in Japanese there, it's not just Mechanical Violator Hokkaido, it's actually Hokkaido Last Judgment. It's the sequel to the movie. Nice 2D illustration. I'm pretty sure there's FM... The game has FMV that was filmed just for the game, using the sets and props or whatever of the movie. It's mostly 3D, but it does have some live action. This shotgun. Dude, when he freaking does his... It just looks sick. You see the bullet come out, see the shell come out. It just looks cool, man. Look at his ass. Look at his ass. Look how tight his leather metal armor shit is. Look at that. Hakkaida ass. This shotgun. It's basically just a Terminator. Basically Terminator. Did this come out before T2? No, definitely not. This is like 1995. This is 1995. Movies like in terms of, you know, action stuff, B action and all this stuff, the most popular movies, the most inspirational, what's the word? The movies that had the most impact in Japan was, of course, like Terminator 1, Terminator 2, Blade Runner, Rambo. Those might be influential. Those might be the main ones. But of course, you know, this is based off like a 70s kids show with the tokusatsu stuff, like the Power Rangers type stuff. So it's kind of got its DNA in like a lot of stuff. Like, you know, if we watch a clip from the 70s show, it's not going to look anything like this. It's not going to be all like Terminator and shit. Maybe we should watch a clip just to compare after this. Yeah, definitely the thing for like, you know, the thing in Aliens and stuff for like every second Japanese game from the 80s and 90s and shit having either Geiger monsters or Guts monsters from the thing. Yeah, a lot of Mad Max, of course, yeah. Dude, he's going to the inner sanctum. Oh, he's just using the shotgun as a weapon. I can't help but notice that he's doing some mechanical violation here. And you gotta have the bloody sick-ass angle in the elevator. The Japanese Terminator. Alright. Oh shit. Oh wait, when does he appear? Oh, that's right, dude. That's so funny, man. There's like guts inside the wall. Apparently that's how they had to build Jesus Town. They had to put all pure, everything had to be painted bright white, and then they had to have red shit inside. TDX, hello. This is Mechanical Violator Hakkaida.
俺はそんなものを受け入れた覚えはない。
私は正義、秩序を守る者。正義の名のもとにお前を処刑する。
確かに貴様が正義なら俺は悪だ。
Gonna have our anime framing and anime shots and pacing, it's so good. Nice effect. Anyway, they fight. They're fighting. More guts wall. The guts wall. Very dramatic, no music. They fight. Oh, 2D animation. Oh, more guts. It's just wires and pipes and shit they've painted red. Oh, he's using Jesus power. Oh. It's Jesus power. Alright. Oh, the other dude gets the shotgun. Oh, Al-Qaeda. Of course he's got his secret torpedo. Violated. Very much a mechanical violation there. Can't beat Hokkaido. Look at all the guts in the guts room. What an epic climactic battle. Oh, now he's gonna go in for the full violation. I ripped his wings off. Holy shit! He did a RoboCop 2. Defeated to the bloody guts room. This dialogue. Does anyone want to write a friggin' bloody Japanese direct-to-video action movie? It's definitely not like an anime.
それは花が無抵抗だからだ。人民は花のようでなければならない。私とお前で花を育てるのだ。
The interesting thing about these like Japanese B movies and shit that are like super sick, all these action things that were just usually direct to video or whatever. I mean, they didn't even really have them in theaters either, but it almost feels like you can make it. That's the thing, because they're so like low budget and stuff. It's like, well, we just get sick costumes and we get like, you know, there's just a tiny bit of little hand-drawn 2D animation. You know, the set is very basic. It's very effective, but basic. You can make it. You just paint like wires red and shit. It's like you can make a movie like this. If you watch like a Hollywood action movie like freaking Die Hard or Terminator 2 or something, you know you can't make it. You know you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do all the shit that's happening in it, even in just normal action scenes. But one of these Japanese movies is like, it's so much more just logistically as possible, because it's so like, I don't know, it's just like you can understand like just them going out into a warehouse or them out in the street to film these scenes. They got their costumes and shit. Yeah, it's like a theater production almost. That's a good way of putting it. Epic name, bro. And you know, that's a good thing. It's like, you know, shit like this can often be more entertaining than a bloody multi-million-dollar Hollywood action movie thing like Die Hard or whatever in some instances. Because these just kind of feel more like video games or something. It's just like, you know, it's more just 6 sets and these like anime camera angles and shit. I don't know. It's just an interesting thing.
そして花が我々を豊かにする。私がお前を作った。私に従うのがお前の運命なのだ。私ならお前にさらなるパワーを与えることができる。
Drama talk.
破壊だ。
大破壊だ。You better believe we've got frickin' stop motion in a 1995 movie. After the other climactic battle, now we've got a bloody RoboCop 2 stop motion, dude. See, Japan doesn't give a fuck. They're like, oh, we're gonna keep doing stop motion in 1995. I don't care. The big Geiger bot. Do you know about HR Giga, guys? Interesting thing about that shot is that I'm pretty sure that Hokkaido was also stop motion, was he? Yeah. Yeah, there's like these shots, there's like a little Hokkaido model and Hokkaido's stop motion. Damn, that's like a live action puppet there. Big Geiger close up. Oh, is this Kikaida? This is like Kikaida's face, I think was on. Anyway, fights it. He killed, everything's dead. Yeah, I think it's like it looks like a Kikaida. Oh, he's all destroyed. What an insane climax. The fact that you've got this mega end battle against Michael and then it just keeps going with a freaking Geiger robot after that is kind of, it's like true last boss in a video game. Gotta love the framing. All the framing is so good. Do you know what the opposite of sick direction like this is in terms of following visually like a cool scene in a movie? You know what the opposite is? Fucking Quantum of Solace. The shittest freaking piece of shit I saw in theaters. I walked out of Quantum of Solace. I'm like, that was such a fucking piece of fucking shit. Fucking Quantum of Solace, dude. The best Daniel Craig James Bond was Casino Royale. Casino Royale was so good. And then Quantum of Solace was just like, what the fuck?
Yamero! Kurna! 私を殺す気か?
貴様には殺す価値などない。
All the feathers. Alright. Alright, he killed the Jesus dude. Jesus Town is destroyed. Jesus Town had a lot of guts and Geiger shit. It's the blurring of the lines. The guys that think they're justice and think they're good with their whole... It's very on the nose. I don't know if you guys noticed this or not, but the concept of these bad guys being for justice, but they're secretly sort of evil, is very on the nose with them being in Jesus Town and everything is white and they got angel wings and the dude's name is Michael. It's quite on the... I don't know if you guys noticed the message. Chat? Oh, he's got a sick motorbike. Remember, he's got a sick motorbike? Fucking mechanical violator. Imagine this guy's girlfriend or whatever at the time. She's like, oh man, I get to sleep with mechanical violator Hakaida. Ding! the main theme music is so sick. And then he just sails off into the sunset. No bullshit. No other bullshit. It's literally a video game ending. It's a video game ending. Alright. Okay, so what is this Kikaida? What is this Kikaida that this is originally based on? Episode 1 Kikaida. It's uploaded to YouTube here. 1972.
Double chop! 大車輪投げ!
So 1972, this is just like original generation tokusatsu Power Rangers type shit. And it's, you know, it's a kids show. It's just a kids show. Every single 70s theme song from Japan sounds the same. Jiro Kikaida. Dude, he drives this goofy ass thing with the little sidecar. That's so funny. See, the face of Kikaida looked like the big Geiger monster face from Mechanical Violator Hikaida. Go, go, go!
恐怖のグレイサイキングは地獄の使者。
You always got construction dudes in these shows that... Oh, Jiro! Very 70s. Dude, he's just come out of the disco. He's just come out of the disco with... Oh, the rhino, dude. Alright. So that's like Kikaida, the show that is originally the shit that it's based on. But let's see where he fights Hikaida in the original show. We have to see Hikaida in his original incarnation. Okay, so this is the original 70s Hikaida. So Hikaida is a villain. Kikaida is the good guy. He will destroy? Is that what the lyrics are saying? Hikaida will destroy. Okay. So now let's watch... Alright. My fate is to destroy Kikaida? That's sick. That's awesome. Okay, so some dude on YouTube, the YouTube channel called Monstrosities, has a documentary about Mechanical Violator Hikaida, specifically in relation to leading into this game on Sega Saturn, the sequel to the movie. The story of Hikaida Last Judgment. Monstrosities on YouTube, the story of Hikaida Last Judgment, in case you want to follow the channel or whatever. 26,000 subscribers on the channel. So I think we gotta watch this to get the full story lore, because I don't know everything. Burkett Toku, dog. Look at the production values here.
Mechanical Violator Hokkaido retooled a popular 1970s supervillain into an android antihero to star in a stylish, darkly lush tokusatsu film that was unlike anything seen before. But a compacted runtime, even with an extended director's cut version, saw many of the film's themes, characters, and ideas go undeveloped. Once, there had been a grander vision for Hokkaido. Once, it had been imagined as a major motion picture event that would introduce a bold new vision to audiences on both sides of the Pacific. Before the Mechanical Violator, there was Hokkaido: Last Judgment.
Was the game... Is the game a prequel? Was it supposed to be before? I mean, the game definitely came out after the movie, but...
Japanese television of the early 1970s experienced a henshin boom, the airwaves filled with all sorts of masked heroes fighting rubber-suited bad guys. Toei Studios, white hot off their success with 1971's Kamen Rider, needed a new program to ride the superhero
Monstrosities, the story of Hokkaido Last Judgment on YouTube. Follow it, guys.
Popularity wave. This is when Yoshinori Watanabe, head of Toei's television department, tasked producer Susumu Yoshikawa to work with Kamen Rider creator and manga artist Shotaro Ishinamori to develop a new show. On Saturday night, July 8th, 1972 at 8 p.m. on NET, the time slot directly after Kamen Rider, episode 1 of their efforts debuted. Android Hokkaido was inspired by the tale of Pinocchio, telling the story of the titular mechanoid and his fight against the evil dark organization, led by the evil Professor Gill and his legion of robotic minions, the Destructoids. It was also a story that explored the drama of its hero, an android who struggled with his existence as an artificial being. Out of all my masked hero designs, I think Hokkaido is probably the best, said an impassioned Shotaro Ishinamori. Not many characters are able to be as expressive with such a simple design, from their personality to their story. I think I'm more attached to Hokkaido than I am to Kamen Rider, because that's the work in which I put so much
was this the same dude that created Kamen Rider? Holy shit.
Thought into. Yoshinori Watanabe suggested creating a strong rival for Hokkaido to generate interest in the show's final set of episodes. And, with a whistle, episode 37 introduced the new villain, Hokkaido. Wielding the impressive Hokkaido shot and entering the scene to his very own theme song, the Bad Black...
Not as cool as the shotgun. Not as cool as the shotgun, but it's still cool.
Bot became the undisputed nemesis of Hokkaido during his 7-episode run. Though Hokkaido's ratings were at first sluggish, writes J.L. Carosa in Godfathers of Tokusatsu Volume 1, they perked up when Hokkaido was introduced. Variations of Hokkaido were made the big bads of 1973's sequel series Hokkaido 01, but Hokkaido's battery was about to run out. As Hokkaido 01 concluded in 1974, unfavorable ratings caused plans for a third series to be dropped. The televised adventures of the heroic artificial being had officially come to a close. As the years passed by, the desire to flip Hokkaido back on always remained. Rumors of a reboot persisted at Toei for years, until Shotaro Ishinamori eventually started pursuing a Hokkaido TV remake. However, there was more interest in a Hokkaido-centric TV show, mostly emanating from Yoshinori Watanabe, who, by 1989, was now president of Toei Video. Although he played the role of an enemy, Hokkaido was as popular as Kamen Rider at the time, and his popularity surpassed that of Hokkaido, the main character in the series. Watanabe spoke in a 1995 interview. President Watanabe was extremely interested in Hokkaido, said producer Yoshikawa, and was always talking about how he would like to make either a film or TV series with Hokkaido as the main character. Watanabe believed that a Hokkaido project would be a leap forward in comparison to a Hokkaido revival. And, soon enough, Hokkaido was out, and Hokkaido was in. To put it bluntly, Toei probably thought they were done with Hokkaido already, with his story altogether, despite the fact that there would be no Hokkaido without Hokkaido, Ishinamori said on the matter. If possible, I would have preferred to make a Hokkaido remake where Hokkaido was featured heavily, but I guess in the end, Hokkaido was more popular.
Hokkaido's gonna cry, man.
10 proposals for a Hokkaido film or TV show had been presented to Toei over the course of decades. According to producer Yoshikawa, none were ever realized due to production costs and other problems. There was also the delicate challenge of how to tell a story set from the villainous perspective of Hokkaido. Anti-hero tales were uncommon for Japanese film and TV at the time, so the matter would need to be handled thoughtfully. That was precisely the scariest part of it, laughed Watanabe when asked about how the anti-hero angle was going to work. In my opinion, it is the people that break the status quo and jump into action who can be considered evil a lot of the time. But that precisely is also what gives them the potential to become heroes. Hokkaido is a man who deeply pursues his ideals. That is his most defining characteristic. By 1994, the Hokkaido project...
By 1994, we got to get Keita Amemiya to design him to look exactly like Hagane from the Super Nintendo game Hagane, which came out a year before this.
Was being developed as a live-action television series with Keita Amemiya at the helm. Amemiya was an artist and filmmaker who had worked for Toei as a character designer, working on various Metal Hero Super Sentai and Kamen Rider works. Directing unique tokusatsu features like Cyber Ninja and Zerum led Toei handing Amemiya the reins to 1993's Kamen Rider Zeto and 1994's Kamen Rider J. His unique style vibed well with Hokkaido, and he and his company, Crowd Inc., came up with a number of story pitches and designs for the new show. 2 of these proposed stories are mentioned in the Hokkaido Complete Works book, and both sound very similar to what would appear in Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. One plotline involved Hokkaido, decommissioned for years, suddenly reactivating to go out on a mission to destroy a city filled with bad guys. The other scenario saw the Kikaider nemesis hunting down and destroying escaped inmates of a robot prison, with one of the convict droids holding the key to the lost memories of a woman mysteriously connected to Hokkaido.
Kamen Rider J. He's got a J.
In April and May, according to numerous interviews, that the Hokkaido TV show was then reorganized into a motion picture project with a proposed runtime of 90 minutes. The popularity of Kikaider rebroadcasting in Hawaii at the time supposedly prompted this shift in mediums, according to producer Susumu Yoshikawa. Steven Spielberg, who happened to see Kikaider at his vacation home in Hawaii, was very impressed with the episodes. Yoshikawa insisted in Uchi-sen magazine. Renewed interest in Kikaider stateside possibly could have been a factor, but it was far more likely the bigger pop culture phenomena overtaking the US that really did the trick. Saban Entertainment's mighty...
What the fuck is this show? I don't know what this is.
Morphin Power Rangers was produced through the licensing of Super Sentai footage from Toei and then replacing the original Japanese cast with American actors. This simple idea had created a monster hit in both merchandising and ratings, and by 1994, Power Rangers was entering its 2nd season and had a movie underway over at 20th Century Fox.
Super Transform!
Toei and Saban additionally were planning more shows that would follow the Power Rangers recipe, including VR Troopers, which would go on to broadcast that September. This period in American pop culture is noted in the Hokkaido Complete TV Magazine Visuals book. It briefly recaps the Toei-Saban collaboration and all the shows that spawned from it before posing the question, what could this mean for Hokkaido? Toei may have considered the possibility of licensing Hokkaido to Saban. They did license out their other 2 features, Kamen Rider Zeto and Kamen Rider J, which were used in 1995's Mass Rider. Regardless, the success of the Saban partnership makes it easier to understand why President Watanabe thought the time was right to make a big-budget Hokkaido blockbuster, a movie intended to have international appeal and lots of sequel potential. This is just the prologue, said Watanabe, the beginning of a very large project. Toy Company Bandai had co-produced both Kamen Rider Zeto and Kamen Rider J with Toei in previous years, but, for reasons unclear, they would be absent for Hokkaido. Instead, the Tohoku Shinsha Film Company would be one of the 2 businesses helping co-produce. Tohoku Shunsha had started in the 1960s, dubbing and distributing foreign properties like the Thunderbirds. They also had a track record of co-producing acclaimed domestic and international media like 1979's Shogun miniseries, Spirited Away, and Lost in Translation. According to interviews, it was an executive over at Bandai that matched Toei to Hokkaido's third production partner, a company who was looking to get into the picture business.
Sega! What was the other FMV game you played with cool Japanese guy riding between scenes on his motorcycle? Was that just the Kamen Rider ZO game, maybe? Could have been. That's another Keita Mamiya movie. Okay, it could be that.
Video game company Sega had been mulling over getting into the film industry for some time, primarily interested in developing and investing in anime or movies that would feature characters with potential cross-platform appeal. 70% of the total revenue of Japanese films now comes from character works, including animated films, but not many people in the film industry are aware of this, producer Yoshikawa said to Uchisen magazine. I believe these films will be the catalyst.
Shoutouts to the frickin' Ultraman game on bloody arcade and Super Nintendo.
Revive the power of the Japanese film industry. Sega saw Hokkaido as a worthwhile opportunity, so the company joined the production. They also began planning tie-in merchandise, including a Hokkaido video game.
Dude, Hokkaido shotgun, look at that. Hokkaido brain. Hokkaido brain. Dude, what's it say about his brain? I should translate that. I'm gonna translate that. What does it say about Hokkaido's brain? Hokkaido has two electronic brains that control his actions. The first brain, housed in his something head that's not translating because the white part on the thing, appears to control both his normal actions and the behavior of his human form. The function of the second brain is a mystery? Is it saying something like that? Something like that.
That would be released exclusively to their new console, the Saturn, which was due out later that November. Hokkaido may become a trump card in Sega's business, brags the Hokkaido Complete Works book. And their joint enterprise with Toei Television in the United States right now boasts better share sales than its direct competitor, Nintendo. Watanabe kept Amamiya in the director's chair for Hokkaido, confident the young artist could deliver on the president's big picture vision. The next order of business would be to find a screenwriter. A call was made out to Kikaider 01 scriptwriter Shukei Nagasaka, but Nagasaka, who was working on various TV dramas at the time, said he was busy. Nagasaka claims he doesn't remember this and regrets turning Toei down. But this led President Watanabe to meet with writer Toshiki Inoue, the son of Masaki Inoue, a screenwriter of many 60s and 70s era Toei films and TV shows. This included many of the Showa era Kamen Rider shows and even the original Kikaider. Toshiki Inoue would very much follow in his father's footsteps, racking up a staggering list of anime and tokusatsu writing credits, which went on to include many contemporary Kamen Rider entries. By 1994 alone, he had written for Fist of the North Star, Dragon Ball Z, Ranma Half, and had penned at least one episode for every Super Sentai show from Flashman to Dairanger. Inoue's preference for writing villains and talent to express complex thematic ideas in his work also made him an attractive choice for Hokkaido, a project with uncommon themes and characters that demanded high creative care. Watanabe hired Inoue and requested the writer to conjure an interesting story that both Inoue and Amamiya could have fun making. And by that August, a first draft was completed. Inoue's 160-page screenplay, entitled Hokkaido Last Judgment, featured concepts from Amamiya's Hokkaido TV pitches and reads like a longer, more detailed version of Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Like the final film, the story is set in a post-apocalyptic city governed by an all-ruling senate. They work alongside the CBF Corporation, utilizing CBF suppression, a medical...
Alright guys, get your jokes in. I'll give you some time, chat. No one's doing the joke? No one's doing the joke. The CBF Corporation.
Film. The story is set in a post-apocalyptic city governed by an all-ruling Senate. They work alongside the CBF Corporation, utilizing CBF's...
Chat didn't jump on that! What is chat? What is chat? I cannot believe chat didn't jump on that. Chat is so engrossed in the story of mechanical violator Hokkaido. I'm purifying chat. Chat's getting purified. Chat doesn't even need to make stupid chat jokes anymore. No one even jumped on CBF being the name of the organization. Now I can just stream in pure harmony. And chat is just fully engrossed in the story as well, and the thing, and we're just normal and no one has to meme about shit.
Suppression, a medical procedure designed to control disobedient citizens. Unlike the emotion-suppressing microchip that appears in Mechanical Violator Hokkaido, criminals are injected with worms, called fairies, which transform them into biomechanical insect-like monsters. Secretly, these creatures are controlled by a wheelchair-bound, fair-skinned oligarch named Shirakura, who takes the place of the movie's antagonist Gurdjieff. While Shirakura works for the Senate in the Human Rights Protection Branch and backs anti-government rebel factions, he secretly yearns to overthrow the Senate and become the sole ruler. Unlike his film counterpart, Shirakura lacks the enforcer droid Michael, who is completely absent in Last Judgment. Present, however, is Kaoru, Mechanical Violator's female lead. She's relatively unchanged here, still written as a take-no-crap, assertive tomboy type. A few notable differences are her lack of dream sequences, which are featured heavily in the final film, and that she is followed around by a kid named Akira, a callback to a character of the same name from Kikaider 01. Just like the beginning of Mechanical Violator, Hokkaido awakens in a prison with no memory of who or what he is. He does, however, remember a beautiful woman named Erika. Erika was the assistant of Professor Yutenji, Hokkaido's creator. We learn Yutenji created the robot to judge humanity and determine whether it was right or wrong. The android takes off in search of Erika and his lost memories, but not before encountering a military gang known as the Kill Dolls. Having been subjected to CBF suppression, the Kill Dolls transform into bug monsters and battle Hokkaido. He finishes off the monsters and retrieves one of his long-lost memory circuits from a corpse. Why exactly CBF suppression monsters carry Hokkaido memory chips is not clear. Hokkaido later crosses paths with Kaoru and Akira, joining their rebel guerrilla group to attack the CBF suppression center. Only Hokkaido, Kaoru, and Akira survive the siege, and they find Erika deep in the bowels of the place. Before any explanation can be given, Akira turns into a CBF suppression monster, described as an incomplete half-insect, half-human monster with something like a human right eye and an insect left eye. With no choice, Hokkaido kills Akira. He then discovers another memory circuit on the boy's monstrous body, another callback to Kikaider 01. This circuit reveals that Hokkaido's creator, Professor Yutenji, had been murdered by Shirakura. Erika explains that Shirakura created the CBF Corporation to take over the Senate and forced her to work with him. Hinting at some romantic interest, Hokkaido promises to return to Erika after it's all over, and he and Kaoru head to the Senate to confront the oligarch.
Yeah, that's like, this is just using footage from like other shit. That's like the old script, not the final Hokkaido.
The Senate teams with CBF monsters, but Hokkaido fights his way through in order to confront Shirakura, who transforms into a hideous monster, and a battle ensues. In a twist, Erika appears in the scene with a laser weapon described as the D-Stopper, the same weapon that was used to kill
described as the D-Stopper, eh?
Professor Yutenji. She reveals her allegiance to Shirakura and CBF before threatening to kill Hokkaido, saying,
I am a woman. You are a heartless robot, a cold mechanical demon, and I want the strong warmth of a real man.
But Kaoru saves Hokkaido, stopping Erika, but becoming mortally wounded in the process. Dying in Hokkaido's arms, she tells the android of the good she feels in him.
That woman sure is stupid. You're definitely warm.
The production values of this documentary, though.
These departing words have no effect on Hokkaido. Betrayal and loss have only offered the android nothing but anger. Hokkaido leaves the Senate, the outside now surrounded by enemy reinforcements. In the final scene, Hokkaido moves towards them, undeterred, offering the script's final line.
Humans, I will be the one to judge you.
But we didn't get all that.
While Hokkaido was in pre-production, Toei was facing a dilemma concerning the 1995 Toei Superhero Fair.
Toei Superhero Fair.
Held previously in 93 and 94, the Toei Superhero Fair was an anthology movie event composed of two 25-minute shorts based on that year.
What is the Power Rangers where there's a clown that transforms into a ranger? Chat, someone tell me right now.
Super Sentai and Metal Hero TV shows, and by a longer 50-minute core film. Director Amamiya's Kamen Rider Zeto and Kamen Rider J had served as the core films in 93-94, but Toei had no idea what would headline 95. A decision was eventually reached, and by September of 1994, it was concluded that the Hokkaido film would be the core film of the 1995 Toei Superhero Fair. This would require Inoue to retool his script, turning an hour-and-a-half-long feature into something that would play under an hour.
Oh, they had to rush. I
felt pretty disheartened about it, Inoue said, reflecting on the decision to shorten Hokkaido. It's not like the fundamental topics of the film were going to change if we had to cut some things here and there, but the thing that changed the most was the idea of Hokkaido being a tormented hero, which disappears in the final version. Mr. Yoshikawa had told me that it wouldn't be cool if Hokkaido was suffering all the time, and, well, I think he was probably right. The Superhero Fair decision delayed Hokkaido's production by a month. Shooting was moved from November to December. Inoue got to work slashing Hokkaido Last Judgment down into something that would fit 40 minutes. The shortened Hokkaido Last Judgment script was delivered by October, but one more draft was delivered that November. Hokkaido Last Judgment was no more.
Deleted. No Last Judgment.
Hokkaido Inoue had whittled down his 160-page script to 46. This final manuscript plays out almost exactly like what would be featured in both the theatrical and director's cut versions of Mechanical Violator Hokkaido, save for some small but interesting differences. The largest addition was the inclusion of Michael, the angelic android enforcer of Gurdjieff. Inoue felt the story needed such a character in order to challenge and contrast against Hokkaido. Michael's transformation to Michael Tank, an idea pushed by director Amamiya, is featured in the final manuscript, but without mention of it having any resemblance to Kikaider as it does in the final movie. The oligarch Shiakura remains in this draft, but ditches the wheelchair and is now described as a handsome young man in white. He's basically Gurdjieff from Mechanical Violator without the name, of which he'd receive in a later draft. Hokkaido displays some interesting new weapons and powers here as well, including the ability to reattach and repair detached ligaments with metal tentacles that extend from his body. He also has the Tonfa Cutter, an arm blade that was a carryover from the Last Judgment script. Hokkaido even dispatches Michael this way, slicing the heavenly robot in half during their final fight. The Tonfa Cutter was eventually abandoned though for the final film after director Amamiya felt such a weapon had already been featured prominently enough in his feature Zedam 2 alongside the live-action Guyver films.
I still can't believe there was never any Guyver video games. No NES game, no PC-88 game, no games based on the movies, no games based on the TV show, or the OVA. Guyver never got a video game.
Another surviving Last Judgment detail was Hokkaido's ultimate weapon used to defeat the Michael Tank. In the final moments of the battle, mechanical parts pop up of Hokkaido's body and attach themselves to the Hokkaido shot, turning it into a giant rifle, which Hokkaido then uses to blow Michael Tank away. Hokkaido's defeat of Michael Tank would go on to change at least 2 more times. Hokkaido would utilize his arm shot in the theatrical version of the film and unleashed a chest-bound destruction cannon in the director's cut.
I'll just make it.
And then there's the ending. Mechanical Violator Hokkaido finishes in somewhat of a bittersweet way. While Gurdjieff and Michael have been defeated, Hokkaido still lost his one friend, Kaoru, along the way. But Hokkaido takes to the open road as his theme music blares. feels triumphant. The good guys won. The finale in the final manuscript is much the same. Kaoru has been killed, the bad guys have been vanquished, but tonally speaking, it fell much more in line with the ending of Last Judgment. Dark and ambiguous. Having just killed Shirakura, Akaider steps out of the ruins of the Senate, and the final passage of the script is presented.
An uninhabited world, a quiet world, spreads before our eyes. Someone's hand touches Hakaider's arm. It's Kaoru, a phantom. We see a panoramic view of the Senate with a huge dark cloud spreading ahead. Hakaider starts walking towards the darkness.
Oh shit.
The Hakaider final manuscript would not be so final, as it would undergo one last change into a shooting script form. At 53 pages, it contained all the changes that would be reflected in the final version of the film. With the script finally finished, Hakaider went on to film as planned that December before wrapping in February. On April 15th, 1995, Mechanical Violator Hakaider, alongside Sentai O-Ranger and B-Fighter, hit Japanese theaters as part of Toei's 1995 superhero fair. The theatrical cut of the film was edited for the child audience, really emphasizing the action and heavily reducing the violence and character drama that had been featured in the script. This was fixed a year later when Hakaider got a director's cut that, among numerous other changes, restored 26 minutes of lost footage, mostly violence and character moments.
That's a true version.
Was there any filmmaker regret in hacking Hakaider down to 50 minutes for the superhero fair? It's likely. Producer Yoshikawa championed both the 50-minute and 90-minute versions of the film, but did state, if we were to make
50-minute version. PMC Trilogy, thank you for the raid. What's going on, PMC Trilogy? We're currently learning a lot about Hakaider. We watched the original 70s shit. We watched...
I said give me the brandy!
I did a full digest of the movie itself. Now we're watching a documentary on the movie.
McCall, pick one. Hakaider, Kakaider, Guyver, Guyford, or Fitgar.
Guyford, dude, what a piece of shit that game was.
Or Chemnist Drona.
I still can't believe how shit that Guyford PS1 game was. My god, that's got to be the worst game that Capcom's ever put out. Like, holy shit. That game. I don't know, I only really know most about Hakaider, and I guess I've seen some Guyver stuff. Really, to me, it just depends on who's got the sickest shit, like the sickest games and stuff, and I don't know. Guyver doesn't have any games, unfortunately, but I don't know, I kind of forget the Guyver movies and the Guyver OVA. I'd have to see them again to answer that.
Make a complete film, it would have been better if it had been an hour and a half long. Considering how keen Toei was on Hakaider's sequel potential from the start, could the discarded ideas of Last Judgment be repurposed into a new movie? The filmmakers themselves were enthusiastic at the notion. Director Amamiya even expressed a desire to make a Hakaider trilogy. Sometime in the late spring or summer of '95, Toei and Sega...
I take it you've never played Tatakaya no Banka? Trojan is an awesome game. Guyford is a piece of shit. Did you watch Shin Kamen Rider? No, I haven't seen any of that newer sort of stuff or Shin Godzilla or anything.
Planning a new Hakaider project. Once again, a television series. While the involvement of Amamiya is unclear, screenwriter Inoue returned to create the main scenario for the show. However, before autumn, the Hakaider television series was suddenly deactivated. We decided to do something original instead of Hakaider, writer Inoue simply stated. That something original would be a Toei Sega produced tokusatsu TV show called Chanzerion. The Chanzerion project had been in development since the planning stages of the original Hakaider TV show, according to interviews found in the
What's this, the Master Chief TV series? Master Chief Ranger?
The original Hakaider TV show, according to interviews found in the Super Light Warrior
Chanzerion
Bible. A series proposal arrived on Toei's desk by October of '95, and Chanzerion went into production shortly after.
Chanzerion.
It would go to air in April of 1996, before getting its episode count cut short due to low ratings.
Yeah, there's not even a video game of that.
With the TV show scrapped, a continuation of Mechanical Violator Hokkaido seemed increasingly unlikely. But on December 27, 1996, a sequel finally arrived. And it was Hokkaido Last Judgment.
Gotta play this shit right now, dude.
The tie-in CD-ROM video game that Sega had planned since Hokkaido's production was released exclusively to the Sega Saturn at a retail price of 6,800 yen. Last Judgment plays mainly as an arcade shoot-'em-up that...
Okay, we can't watch the end of this because he's probably going to go over the story and everything. So, like, we gotta finish the game now. Now that we know the 70s shit, we got a synopsis of the whole freaking Mechanical Violator movie with the director's cut, we got the freaking full lore history with this documentary. Now we know everything to play the game. And then we can come back and freaking watch the last 5 minutes of this documentary. Alright? Alright, chat. Mechanical Violator Hokkaido on Sega Saturn. Let's look at the back of the box and see what we got here. Back of the box. I want to play this shit so much. So, I think this is a sequel. I'm pretty sure this is a sequel and not a prequel. The channel name was Monstrosities, and the video is the story of Mechanical Violator Hokkaido Last Judgment. So yeah, pretty easy to find. There's a link. Everyone follow that channel. Seems like a pretty legit channel to do such high effort videos on such niche topics to a Western audience. So yeah, this is like a light gun shooting game with adventure elements. The adventure elements are extremely interesting. Shooting mode and adventure mode. Gun operation system. Yeah. Yeah, this has like some FMV in it, but it's mostly just like a light gun game. A beat 'em up would have been sick. I think this is a pretty sick concept though. There's quite literally no other light gun adventure game hybrids on that I can think of. Unless you count Police Noughts, but you know, there's barely any action Police Noughts. This is mostly light gun action and a little bit of adventure, as opposed to like a lot of adventure with a little bit of action like Police Noughts. You know, there's some other, you know, there's a small handful of sort of like PC98 games and stuff that have light gun shooting scenes in inverted commas because you couldn't actually use a light gun, you just had to use the mouse. I love using mouse. I like, you know, I'm a big fan of light gun games. I've once CC'd a lot of light gun games in arcades with the guns. It's always fun. But I don't mind using mouse. I love using mouse for crosshair shooters. It's still really good to me. Which leads us to a great dilemma that I have for this game, chat. A great dilemma, and chat is going to have to help me here quite a bit. What ratio of action to adventure do I prefer? I mean, it really doesn't matter. Just whatever's sick. I mean, the whole climax of Police Noughts where it just goes full action is out of control. Like, it's so funny. Like, instead of actually figuring out what to do with some kind of proper logical story stuff, it literally just becomes an action game and you just Rambo everyone. Which makes no sense because the game has spent like 20 hours building up realistic sort of storyline shit with one character not being able to kill an army, but it just does that anyway at the end where Jonathan just Rambos the entire end complex and fights mechs and shit by himself. But I like that. I like some over-the-top freaking Rambo shit, even if it's in a long adventure game like that. Unusual Cook, thank you for the raid. What's up, Hammer Brother? Unusual Cook, thank you so much for the raid. We're almost getting started here after lots of lore with this video game. But what I was going to say was I don't know what to use to play this game, chat. I don't know whether to use controller. I don't know whether to use controller or mouse. I don't know which to use. If I use controller, it's not going to be as good for aiming and shooting really fast, obviously. But the game has the adventure mode, And the adventure mode is probably better with not using the light gun, but if a lot of the game's action is light gun and the game kind of, you know, the game is compatible with the Virtua gun. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Virtua gun. And even though it's got the adventure elements, the game appears to barely use any buttons. Any game that uses the Virtua gun, you basically have to only use 2 buttons and that's it. So, you know, there's no inventory or there's no like complicated stuff going on in this game. It's just 2 buttons. So it's not like using the controller is better for the adventure stuff in any way apart from just being able to press up, down, left, right to move better. But here's the main issue with using the light gun, or the mouse in my case. Because I'm playing an emulator, but if you use the light gun, it's the mouse that I'm controlling it with, but it's still the light gun on a software standpoint. Testing how this works, thanks for the gift sub to Jesus Town. Love Jesus Town. Jesus Town's so good. Screen flash. CRT flashing. If I use the mouse to use light gun, it's going to screen flash because that's how CRTs read light guns. Can you guys handle that? Chat? Or should I do a little demonstration and we can decide? Because if you use the controller, there's no screen flash because there's no light gun that it has to detect. If I use the light gun, there's screen flash. Must be a way to remove flash with emu. Generally not. That's an atypical emulation feature. But I guess we can test it. We can just do a little test and see. That's what we can do here. Let's just do a little test and see. I'll just skip the intro. I'll skip the stuff that we have to pay attention to when we start playing it properly, and I'll just decide, do I want to play Mechanical Violator Hokkaido with this controller? I don't know. Or we can do something completely different. The only thing about El Capitan Trueno is that it's like a 3-minute game. Alright? Now, this might not be the game that we want to play. Nonetheless, I can't help but notice that I am currently in the process of playing it. What's you guys' opinion of El Capitan Trueno? Do you think it's good? Does it satiate your thirst? Borbador pushhead. I don't know about this Borbador game that you speak of. You know what? Part of me is actually really feeling like playing that, actually. Do you like crunchy sound effects, Marty.Zone? Marty.Zone, what do you reckon about him? I specifically need the opinion of Marty.Zone. Very, very specifically only care about what Marty.Zone has to say on the matter. Collect the magic sword. The magic sword always required. It's always required. You cannot finish the game without the magic sword. Listen to it, the crunchy sound effects. Very crunchy. Dun, 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 It's like Trueno is like freaking a ton. He weighs a ton or something. Shit, I almost messed up the glitch there. Yeah. Oh my god, this is a slow fight. Look at how many cycles he got. El Yoda El Cabron. Good. I usually just skip this boss fight. That's because you're not a real gamer, MP83. Not a real gamer if you're skipping the boss fight in a game like this. I don't know what you're doing. Skip a boss fight? Skipping boss fights, eh? It's nothing I'm gonna do here. Alright, done. Finished. Alright. That wasn't the game that I was supposed to play. Listen to the sound of the Sega Saturn. Harvey Gaming. Harvey, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Right as the game's starting here. Where do we want to save it to? Cartridge or system? Save to cartridge. I mean, we're not going to really need saving. I'm not going to be playing properly yet anyway until we decide if I want to use light gun or not. We're going to skip all the cutscenes. I'm just going to decide what control method I want. Let me actually bring up the gun, the light gun. Okay. Listen to that. Okay, you guys decide if the flashing is too much for the light gun. Damn, this is loud. I'm not gonna bother with any kind of filter or anything because I don't know how tricky that is to get working because I'm not even 100% of the screen. So let's just see. It might be okay. So skip all the cutscenes before we start playing properly. This is the light gun cursor. Alright. That's how much flashing there is, chat. What do you reckon? What does chat reckon? Listen to that music. Yeah, it's the normal arcade type shit. Not so bad, it's fine. What if I use a different weapon, like the rapid gun? What if I use the machine gun? What other weapons are there? The Cobra? Cobra? Bazooka? Normal? Normal is just like a pistol. Alright. I'll just use the controller. I don't mind just using controller for this because there is the adventure game elements anyway, so let me use the controller. There's no way I can be bothered freaking using an OBS filter that's probably going to be weird and annoying in some way. It's not going to work right because I'm not 100% of the screen. It's only a part of the screen and who knows how it works. It's probably going to be shit. Like, I can't be fucked. It's gonna have some problems. I guarantee you that if Shoopit, who's claiming here he could find it in 30 seconds, Shoopit go live and stream this with the filter, and I bet he's gonna be like, oh, it's fucking up, there's technical issues, I don't know what's going on. I think I might want it louder. Is this just the FMV that's low? You can't fool me, Shupert. You can't fool me. I've seen you stream before, Shupert. Is this original footage? This might be the some original footage. That's not original footage. But there's definitely footage for this that's shot for the game. Oh, the music is awesome. The reloading looks so good. Hokkaido, Last Judgment, Mechanical Violator. Good FMV logo. FMV logo is the best. Listen to that. Is this a different intro? Different intro. All these amazing movie clips. He's got a really cool motorbike. Jesus Town. So yeah, we're probably not going to fight against Michael and stuff if he dies in the movie, because this is a sequel to the movie. Unless he comes back. It's the original Hokkaido symbol in the 70s. Alright, is there gonna be a third intro if I wait? Man, if we got the Michael tank as a boss in this, that'd be sick. I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna see if there's a third intro. How to play? Damn, we got like the arcade how to play thing. This music is out of control. Yeah, this is a virtual gun game. Alright, now it's just footage. Okay. Do I want it any louder than that? I'm gonna put the volume just a teensy tad bit louder. Maybe about there. Okay. What's in the options? Difficulty hard, easy. Hard, easy. I'm gonna put it to hard. This movie replay. Dude, what's with the audio? Dude, what's with the audio on that track?
破壊だ グルジェフの支配するジーザスタウンを破壊し尽くした伝説の戦記。
Destroy Jesus
その
Town?
戦いから10年。ジーザスタウンは狩猟ギル率いるロボット軍団に支配され、再び恐怖の街と化していた。ハカイダーのもとにギルからのメッセージが伝えられた。我が軍門に下れ。無視。それがハカイダーの答えだった。怒りのギルは剣士ワルダーを刺客として差し向けた。激闘の末、ワルダーはハカイダーの腕を切断。それを持ち帰った。腕を奪われ、誇りを傷つけられたハカイダーは単身ジーザスタウンに向かった。それが自らをおびき寄せ抹殺するための罠と知りながら。
So it's definitely a sequel. There's still like a robot army that exists even after he destroyed, what's his name? Jesus Town? And I guess we have to go back to Jesus Town in order to... Did anyone catch any more that he's going back to Jesus Town in order to just kill the rest of the dudes that have taken up power now or something? Sick. Something like that. Dude, let's go. See, I can use rapid now. I can use rapid and there's no freaking screen thingy. Cobra? Bazooka, normal? I'm guessing rapid is weak, but all these dudes are taking one hit anyway. I can pause it. Fritz the Squirrel! Thank you for the 73 months. Is his rival the electrical exemplar? I hope so. I hope so, Fritz. I sure hope so. This is sick. We get to fight the dudes in the white armor from the movie. They look pretty cool. Fairly solid light gun game. I'm very happy that it doesn't use polygons like Virtual Cop or House of the Dead. I'm happy that they kept it 2D. Alright, that's the first scene. 58% accuracy, 100% destruction? Cool. House of the Dead is polygons, yeah. For something like this, based on this license, I want more detail with 2D. Although we got a lot of these 3D rendered FMVs. You've come, Hakaida.
お前が取るべき道は2つ。今来た道を戻るか、あの世だ。鼻息の荒いやつは不愉快だ。上等じゃないか。この場で叩き潰してやろうか。この手がうずくの。お前らを叩き潰せとな。ほざき。
First boss, so we really are just laying siege to Jesus Town versus Silver Horse. Bloody Silver Horse. So these guys are not in the movie, obviously. This is all new shit now. Well, use rapid? What about Cobra? This weapon seems pretty good for bosses, the superpower shotgun thing. just going out of control. Dude, the whole like horizon there with Jesus Town in the background looked pretty good. That was awesome. Alright, we're in Jesus Town. God, listen to the music! It sounds like this audio track is fucked up with the fizz or whatever, but it's like, you know, it's Red Book audio. I don't know what's going on. Crazy music though. Jesus Town. It's Jesus Town, alright. Look at this, it's a freaking first-person adventure game now. Al-Qaeda. Can't see any of the dolls. The dolls are like those troops we were fighting. Dude, the music is sick. Turquoise. Alright. My Japanese is too shit to be able to understand everything, so I'm just gonna glance at the text and see what I can pick up. Alright, he said something about like there's not many people around here because of, I don't know, I guess because of the oppressive troops or whatever. And there's a sound of a girl screaming. Ruby. Okay. There's a girl screaming up here and he went to get to her. Zapata. I don't know, I'll have to look into it. I don't know what it's like actually. I don't know that it's a game, but I've never looked into it. Anything up here? Whoa. Oh, man, all these 2D cutscenes. Combination of adventure game and light gun game is really awesome. Okay, please help me. Go of Ruby. Oh shit. Mr. Ink, I'm doing well. Very Fist of the North Star here. Gonna bash him. Hakaida's gonna kill him. Ungray-sama! Lord Ungrave is behind us. Hakaida, look! That was him talking. Yep. Oh shit. You too, Mr. Incognito. Holy shit, just another boss? This is out of control. How much damage does normal do in comparison? Alright.
Good choice.
Pretty cool. Oh. Deathwind with the 10 gift subs and Valorant going crazed as well. Deathwind. Constant cutscenes.
Good choice.
Valorant did 6. And that thing is so generous. When people gift subs, the Valorant bonus is huge. Okay. So we're back in adventure mode now. Deathwind, thank you so much. Let me see here. Valorant gifting subs to Claycree, Kryn, Tawa Tutawa, Redleg, and Raiden. Deathwind got Daily Dose of Daily, The Savage Poet, Brune Vasiliev, Sonneveld, Vestian, Svisky, Disco Beats, Extra Step, Omarob, Neo Rising Gundam, and Wicked Shrug. Dan, thank you so much, Deathwind, and the resub, 27 months, a tier 2. Merry Christmas and everything to you as well, Deathwind. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the support. Monument. No one here. So there's no like inventory or status or anything, it's just save. Yeah. No one here. Nothing here. You don't even really press a button to interact, you just press up on a screen and see if there's anything there. Closed. Restaurant. Relish Chef Fresh. Relish Chef. Relish Fresh? Restaurant Relish Fresh? Something like that. Is there anything on the sides? Junk store? Wire Jungle. Closed. That's a pretty good name for a junk store. Wire Jungle. Nothing here. Weapons shop. Bum Blast. Bum Blast. Bum Blast. Weapon shop Bum Blast. Not Bomb Blast, Bum Blast. Everything's shut. Closed? Fortune teller candle. I'm gonna go to the fortune teller. I don't know, Goaty. What's the measure of a man, Goaty? What do I have to... What are the hurdles I need to overcome? Oh, Turquoise again. He's back here. Alright. So are we gonna have to go after, the girl? We didn't actually rescue the girl, did we? This guy's name is Turquoise. Aunt Grey. That's the name of the dude that got away. Where did the girl go? The girl ran away. Try to go rescue her, I think he said. Something like that. I'm only getting a gist. My Japanese is shit. The bar hard and dead. The bar hard and dead. Has anyone ever gone to a bar called Hard and Dead? Closed. So there's probably something else that triggered now. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, there she is. Ruby. Found her. Adi. When they're saying Adi in the text here, do they mean ants? Are they saying ants? Are they referring to like the robots as ants or something? The ants got away? Or was that boss that I fought a big ant? He was like a big ant. Alright, girl is okay. This is automatic, I'm not controlling this. Okay, Junk Store, Wire Jungle, Aquamarine. All the names of the humans around here are just different gemstones. We got Aquamarine, we got Turquoise, and we got Ruby. Aquamarine. Who are you? Alright, the girl's telling us that we're the guy that got rid of the ant. Oh, look at the little doll! Man, these adventure shots look awesome. It's like, it basically just looks like Super Nintendo Megami Tensei, kind of? That's what it reminds me of. It's like Megami Tensei visuals. Talking about the bad guy. Shotgun. Okay, so she was like, you gotta destroy the ant guy, and Hokkaido was like, I've got a shotgun, I can do it. Something. Shakespearean text, I'm sure it is. Oh, we got some Greek. Go to the weapon shop, Bum Blast. Alright, I guess we're going to the weapon shop now, Bum Blast. Open the door, Flint. Jasper? Do we really need any more weapons to deal with the bad guys? We're kind of decked out as it is. I'm starting with like a bazooka and a freaking shotgun and a bloody machine gun. Yeah, like some of these like enemy designs, like the big ant and the silver horse and stuff, are they from Kikaida? From Kikaida. Yes or no? I didn't look at the last text, I was looking at chat. I didn't look at the last paragraph. Did anyone see what it said? I was looking at all the text except the last paragraph. Offering to show you around. Yes. Yeah, I want to meet Barbara, yeah. What's... Is this the Capitol building of Jesus Town, or what? What is this? The prison? The... Knock on the door. Is this the hospital? Man, there's definitely something wrong with this one music track. It's not supposed to be fizz like that, right? Blood letter. Memo to Hokkaido. Jasper. Yeah, I reckon this track is just messed up when it was ripped. I didn't rip this disc. Thankfully, it only seems to be this track, though. Okay, well, we're in here now. Nothing here. It's like Myst. We're playing Myst, chat. Nothing in there. What about this? Nothing in there. What about this? No, okay, good. Good adventuring happening here. Guess we're just exiting. I'm sure this is going to be very on rails. There's not going to be anything difficult with the adventure stuff. Oh, just getting random dudes here. Oi. %56 accuracy, 88... Yeah, I missed like 2 dudes or something. So we've got like a consistent health bar. We're like recovering health based on how we do in the battle. And I don't think you really necessarily get all your health back at any point. I should save it again soon. Going after Jasper? Did he try to freaking kill us back there? Gonna just shoot him? Okay, threatening him. So apparently the bad guys are in the warehouse. Andre? Akaida goes to the warehouse. Okay. Warehouse. Is this where the ant guy is? That dude was working for the ants. We don't need a key, just shoot it. Okay. He's just gonna shoot the lock. His weak point's his head? All the signs in Jesus Town are written in Greek, of course. This is just like a movie. This is sick. The adventure stuff is not too drawn out. It's very like simple and to the point. This is sick. 5-star game already. I think this is going to be a stage, isn't it? Mechanical Violator Hokkaido likes to stay still, wait for the enemies to come to him. Oh shit! Oh my god! Damn, should I use some rapid? Couldn't kill those guys. Oh. I guess rapid is safer, but if I want to do more damage, I could use the Cobra. I was going to use bazooka on everything? It's easy to reload. How about we just use bazooka on everything? Maybe normal is the good balance. Damn, I lost a bunch of health there. My accuracy's gonna be shit. Oh, only a little bit of health recovery. Gotta make it to the next save. I'm worried now. Holy shit. There he is, the Ant Lord.
おみやさん、たわけだわ。見てみ、この町を。争いの絶えん人間どもに秩序を与えたもんで、どえりゃ平和になったでありんすよ。軍門に下り合って、ギル様の最後通知でありんすよ。悪いこと言わへん。仲間になりゃ。
落ち着きのない奴は好かない。ましてやお前はおしゃべりだ。
やったわけだわ。ギル様は偉大なる創造者にして神でありんすよ。神に逆らう者は死あるのみでありんすよ。
Versus Ant Grey. Maybe I'll use bazooka. Shit. Am I getting hit there? Bazooka just being infinite ammo. Oh, it's kind of shit for that though. Yeah, look at the shit damage on Rapid. I'm using Cobra. Oh, holy crap! Fucking reload! Okay, there we go. These boss fights are pretty good. Very low accuracy. How much health am I gonna get? Not that much health! Am I ever gonna get back to 100% health, or could I get myself to like an unwinnable situation if I play like shit? Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save on Data 1 again, but from this point on we're gonna be very careful. Peridot? These pixel art characters look awesome. Yeah, a lot of the time this is just on rails, I'm not controlling it. Sometimes I control it. Oh, the fortune teller. Please give me all my health back. Did you give me all my health back? Did she give me all my health back? I don't even know. What happens if I go back? Okay, nothing else. Turquoise? You defeated the ant. That's all he says. You defeated the ant. I sure did. The bar hard and dead. We haven't been to hard and dead yet. Holy shit! Crystal. Do we not get a drink? You talking about the horse? Talking about Silver Horse? Well, he's not letting us have a drink anyway. What's through here now? The garden. Nothing here. No one there, no one there. Guinea Prince, what is up? TV. Oh, you. Jasper again. Go to the bar. I can't tell you why here. Just go there. Yes? I just say yes to everything. Enormous building. Is that really saying enormous in katakana? Enormous build. Enormous building. Is that... Just hurry up and go to the fucking bar. Is this a different bar from Hard and Dead? Okay, we're in the enormous building now. Warda. そして Gil. Silver Horse. C. Justice? Talking about justice again, just like in the movie. Underground. Okay. Holy shit! Okay, he told us all the shit. So I think we gotta rescue like 2 people. He wants us to rescue like 2 people. and they're like in the underground or something like that. Bangle, what's going on? I think he wants us to rescue some people, and one of them's in like an underground. What the heck happened to the graphics? Bazooka. What is this graphics? Is this like a dream sequence? Am I like, did I get injected with drugs? Alright, that was clean. 71%, 100%, 93%. Big health. This is awesome, man. Like freaking light gun shooting in an interactive movie thing. Garnet! Is that someone else? Relish Fresh. The woman of Relish Fresh. Go meet her. Jasper gives you the lapis lazuli. What? Okay, so we're going to the restaurant then. We're going to the restaurant to meet this woman. Are you Garnet? Oh, Jasper told me lapis lazuli. Is that the password? It's like a password he told us or something. Do you know about lapis lazuli? I'm guessing lapis lazuli is the name of another person. They've given up with the gameplay and the adventure segment. It's all just on rails now. Alright, we're in the bar, hard and dead. There he is. This guy's lapis lazuli, and he's got the Hokkaido X on his chest for some reason. It is a stone, a blue stone from Egypt. Every character in the game is named after a gemstone. I don't mean what is actually a lapis lazuli. Like the girl is garnet, this dude's lapis lazuli. We had turquoise. Okay. So we're asking how to get into the sewer. This guy apparently knows how to get into the sewer. We have to get into the sewer to rescue that other dude or whatever. Wants us to use this computer to get access to the sewer? To the underground. Okay, did he actually give it to us? I guess he did. We gotta find the entrance, which is probably in the garden, maybe? Opal was the doll. It's not there. I still need to play Hell Knight. I haven't played Hell Knight. Weapon shop. Oh, a cylinder is here. What the? Oh, are we leveling up? Did we find like a level up? Hokkaido recovered his energy. I guess it's just a health recovery for our life bar. Jesus Town Network. Sewage door open. Alright, we are getting in the sewer now, I guess. Into the sewer. That was easy. I don't know exactly what we did with the computer. Oh shit, this is sick, dude. Diamond House. My friends and I live down here so that we don't get killed? What's up? Diamond. The underground world of darkness. I guess we went down further. Holy shit! Whoa. Damn, this is so cool. Sneed gifting 10 subs. Valorant threw 2 in there. Xanos, Drifter, Monimons, Laudable, Talus, Nice Crime, Scratching Way, DRM TV, Courage Mode, The Mac, Gunflame, and PDH, whole bunch of letters. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs, Sneed. See, that's how random the Valorant thing is. This time it was only 2 instead of whatever the heck it was before. It's so random, the Valorant randomizer. Thank you so much, Sneed, all the same. Appreciate it massively. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hope you're enjoying the full power of Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Lord Valorant gonna get top spot soon. Yeah, they must be spending a lot of money, Valorant. Oh. Who's that? Oh. Holy. Miss shot, man! Dude, the Cobra goes through, I shot the 2 guys! Shit, look at my health! The damn weapon went through! Oh, Cobra too powerful. Shit. Damn, this is so sick. The slow pacing of the looking around the area. Oh, well, I didn't mean to shoot those 2 guys. The Cobra just is so powerful, it goes right through. My enemy is Gil, you're not my enemy, is what he said to the girl. Is this Gil? Is this Gil? The enemy's coming. Didn't get any health back. Verse Pink Hippopotamus. This is not Gil. Can I save? No, I can't save. He's using his ass! Don't shoot the guys. How was I supposed to block that? How am I supposed to stop that? I'm alive. Alright, got him. How much life is this gonna give me back? I need to find another capsule. Barely got 50%. I got like 40% health. Stressful. Kaida finds a red door to the east of the sewer. This is the entrance. Oh, this is the exit. Good. The fortress got exploded? Who is that? What is this place? Damn, we're gonna have dream sequences in the game? Where have I seen her before? Yeah, I want to play it again, recyclable side. Vijinda. It was just a ghost? Was it a ghost? Karen. I took the photo of Karen. Was Karen the girl from the movie? Or is this something totally new again? I forget the name of the girl from the movie that dies. I think it might not be the same girl because I think she was something else. Kaoru? So this is a different girl? I'm gonna take the pendant? It took Bijinda's pendant. I wonder if there's different routes if you don't take these items. Of course, the pendant is still in the FMV, so it still looks like it's on the table. The comfy music. Is this actually the same dev as J-SWAT? J-SWAT was such an out-of-control game. Nothing here. It's supposed to be the girl assistant of the professor that created Hokkaido. I don't remember now, actually. Save. I'm on low health, but I'm gonna save anyway, I don't care. Just don't make any more errors like shooting those damn people and losing all the health. Is in the previous script. Yeah, this is like, because this is Last Judgment, this game is called Last Judgment, and it has the same logo as the original script for the movie, which was Last Judgment. This game is taking elements from the original script and fleshing it out with the sequel. Sapphire. Did you meet with Diamond in the sewer? Yeah. Meet in the bar? Meet Crystal in the bar. Okay. Alright, You rescue the friends in the sewer? Didn't rescue them, the enemy got them. I think maybe he's not talking about the dudes we shot, maybe he's talking about Diamond got killed down there? Magenta Gate? They call that gate Magenta Gate. What is Magenta Gate? Winds. Okay, we have to go through the gate that should exist, that, Diamond had something to do with creating the gate, and we have to go through it in order to rescue people, and Michael has been resurrected. Emperor Grujef. Grujef is the name of the main bad guy from the movie, the dude that had the wings and stuff. Michael was the robot. The robot's been resurrected. I know that you defeated Grujef and Michael. Didn't you, Hokkaido? Yes? Or is he saying that will you go destroy them because they've been resurrected? We're saying yes to everything. Oh, Diamond is still alive. Okay, we're going to meet Diamond again in the sewer to get through the gate. To get to the Magenta Gate. I have not, Seraphis Kane. You didn't rescue my friend. Man, I reckon that really was a thing. The friends that were in the jail, because I accidentally shot 2 of them, we're getting like a different dialogue here where everyone's saying we didn't rescue these guys. I wonder how much it changes the game. Probably not that much. Yeah, that's what I was just saying before, Lord Valkar. It fully looks like Shin Megami Tensei, which is really cool for just this sort of like interactive movie light gun game. Way more interesting than just a normal light gun game. Like, this game is sick. Okay, Michael is in the Colosseum. In order to get to the gate to the Colosseum, we need to hit 2 switches, the red and blue switch. And then the door to the Colosseum should open. I'll use the Magenta Gate net to do so. I don't know what the Magenta Gate is. Surprised at how much of the Japanese, like, my Japanese is fucking shit, but for some reason I'm able to read most of this game. Oh shit, is it a maze? Dude, the music. I guess we're getting battle scenes in these freaking doors. Hopefully it gives us health recovery for each one. Oh my god. It's so weak. The machine gun is really shit. It barely kills these guys. Better to just one-shot them with the Cobra. Because the more guys we kill, the more health recovery we get as well, so it's very important that we actually kill dudes. 77%, not enough. More sick music. This is definitely a better game than J-SWAT, because J-SWAT was a very ghetto FPS. Like, it's much harder to make compelling FPS gameplay than it is to just make a light gun shooter like this, especially for a Japanese developer. I didn't mind J-SWAT's gameplay though, because it didn't try to do any big levels or anything. It was very sort of short and linear. It was like Doom, if Doom was 30 minutes long and like linear, like Contra. So that's kind of what makes J-SWAT work, even though it's very ghetto gameplay-wise. But the combination of adventure and light gun here is quite good. Music is sick. Yeah, this game has virtual gun support. I'm playing with controller because if I emulate the virtual gun support, it has the screen CRT flickering, which is bad for a viewing experience, but I don't mind anyway. I'm fine playing like this. The fact that this also has the walking around adventure stuff, like, I wonder how that controls if you're using a light gun. When you walk around, you probably just shoot different quadrants of the screen to move. Full health! Easy as that, we recover our health. Bosses are the hard part. One of the switches to the Colosseum gate, the red switch. We gotta find the blue switch as well so we can get to the Colosseum and face the resurrected Michael. What happens if I go back in these? Nothing. Well, maybe I go back to the other one. Nope. Akaida goes to the hangar, the aircraft hangar. Or in the elevator. Nah, I haven't played. I know it though, Darksteel Spork. It's like the roguelike thing. It looks pretty cool. It's got an English translation, so. I have played Baroque Shooting though. The shmup Baroque game that Sting made. Oh man, we got multiple floors? E1. There's nothing here. Okay. What an aircraft hangar it is. Oh, we got cyber shit. Bio dudes. There's nothing here. I guess we're going to B3. Okay, Colosseum Gate blue switch. It actually is a freaking Roman Colosseum in the middle there. Colosseum gates open. So we go back to floor 1. Oh. Can easily mow down all this shit. Michael!
10年ぶりだな、破壊だ。ミカエル、驚くことはない。ギル様は神だ。
And Visa so
神であら
mobile.
れるギル様にとって、この私に再び生を授けることなどたやすいこと。私は許さない。ギル様が創造なされる神の王国に立てつく貴様を。神の王国だと。そうだ。
So at the beginning, when it mentioned Gil, I guess it was that we have to kill him, not rescue him like I thought. Gil is our enemy, as we said before.
神に逆らいし反逆者、正義の名において排除する。貴様の正義は聞き飽きた。
I don't know if they mentioned how Michael was resurrected versus Mikhail, but he's calling Gil God. So maybe this. Whoa, shit! He's calling Gil God, so maybe, you know, this is definitely not going to be the last boss. This is just the freaking dude from the movie that we're killing again, but then we're going to have to fight God after this. Oh! Don't shoot the guys! I should still be full health. The music's awesome. Was that 100% accuracy I got with the Cobra there? That was 100% accuracy. Kikaida has not appeared in this, no. Oh shit! Wasn't expecting the immediate battle against Mikhail. Reload. Yes? Whoa. Is that the Michael tank? Did it actually come back? Hyper Mikhail. It's from the thing from the movie, right? Doesn't look as cool, but I think it's supposed to be the same thing. It's kind of smaller. What am I shooting? The head. Always shoot the head. How am I supposed to dodge that? 100%. Alright, Michael, the resurrected Michael's been defeated. Save. Maybe we're at the last chapter now, I don't know. Save. Been going for an hour. Even though it's got all the adventure story and stuff, it seems very, like, deliberately fast-paced. Like, the story moved along very linearly at a very fast pace. There wasn't too much dialogue. I think they're just, you know... It's like a bit of garnish to make it more interesting with the very straightforward, fast-paced story, but they don't want to go too long because they still don't want players to have to hold the gun for too long because it's still like a gun game technically, and that's why the controls are so simple and everything. Although then again, there is like the Capcom Gun Survivor games that are definitely longer for light gun games, right? And how long do those games go for? I kind of like that this is so fast-paced though. It's definitely awesome. Destroy the wall. This game has had unique music for like every single action scene, and even if the action scene goes for like 30 seconds, the music is like sick as fuck. 2 to 3 hours? For the Gun Survivor game? What an awesome track that was. That's gonna be the only scene that track's used in. Oh, we still have to fight the girl. Not gonna say anything? Oh, we get this music again. Good. Dude, I'm trying to hit the rocks! Freaking couldn't break him! Probably had to use bazooka, didn't I? What the fuck? And that worked. It's not much health. If there's another save, I gotta save another slot. Oh shit! Hakaida, no! Oh, is she gonna turn against Gil? No? Oh yes! Yes, our anime robot. No!
の中に爆弾が仕掛けてあるわ。
よせ。
ありがとう破壊だ。ギルを倒せるのはあなただけよ。
She said that we gotta go because the robots and the human robots or something, and we gotta go beat Gil.
お前が作った道を行こう。
I can't follow spoken dialogue as good as text. Hakeda. Okay, she's speaking to us. Where's the voice coming from? Bijinda, that's her name. Where are you? Are you alive? Don't have my body, but my pendant. Pendant. My energy has entered the pendant. Akada got his energy back. Gotta go kill Gil. Is this Gil? Dude, Gil is just a purple Zyram. Keita Amemiya reusing some designs. He's freaking Zyram, dude. He's just purple. Which is good. He's Zyram. He's got the fucking shoulder thing and everything. Alright, we're fighting. Oh, Walder! This is not Gil. Walder. I remember this name was mentioned before, but we never saw him before. Shit! Dude, I am shooting him a million... I can't move the cursor faster than that. So shooting the wrong spot. I'm supposed to shoot his dick. His dick is the weak point, not his head. It's his dick. He got off so many shots before because I wasn't shooting him in the dick. Hopefully I can get my health back. It's awesome how many boss fights are in this. There's more boss fights than the normal stages by far. I just had to know about the dick and then it was easy. It's not gonna be much recovery. Actually, it was pretty good recovery. We're good again. So that wasn't Gil. Just a fake Zyram. Getting our original arm back or some shit?
なればこそ戦うことでお主と心が通じたような気がする。友と呼んでも構わぬか。友として一つ頼みがある。美人ダーの願いを叶えてやってくれ。美人ダーはギルと約束していた。お主を倒したら人間の体に戻してもらえると。
人間の体に戻す？どういうことだ？
What's Modosu?
だがこれが美人ダーの記憶チップだ。
愛していた。
Return. We have to return the body of the human body from Gil? Wait, who's got the human body? Oh, we're going to the mega super duper ultimate bloody palace now. This game is sick as fuck, dude. There's no filler, it's just constant awesome shit. A way to return to being human. Oh, for us, is it? I thought, I don't know. Because I thought Hakkaida could turn human or whatever whenever he wanted. Holy shit. Keep the Cobra equipped. There's religious chanting in the background. What the fuck? First death. First death. Here we go. That was a lot harder than previous enemy scenes. Shit. Keep in control of all this shit. Alright, much better. That's where he died last time. Cool. Hey-ya, ho-ya, hey-ya, ho. Final door. pretty final looking door to me. Man, the cityscape looks awesome here, pixel art. That's sick. Wait! Sometimes you can't play reload. Cobra's the best gun that we got. There's a whole bunch of other versions, or other versions of the thing. It's basically changing the mode of the gun, but Cobra seems to be the best. Bijinda! Gil! Loot him! Oh shit, is he a Geiger? What the heck?
我はこの地で生きとし生けるものを作り直す創造者だからだ。人間も馬もアリもすべて不完全だ。奴らを機械と融合させ完全な生き物に作り直しているのだ。シルバーホースもアントグレーもビジンダーもしかり。まずは自分を作り直す。 我は完璧だ。死ね!
Oh shit, I guess we're fighting him. Guess we're fighting him. What's that, the throne of the king? I ain't doing any damage. There we go. Oh, the glass. You had to break all the windows. There's got to be another phase. Had to break all the windows to damage him. I haven't played through Scud.
Gil, 貴様は私が作ったロボットで替え玉としてなんだっけ
There's some dude above Gil? Dude, Gil was shit. Who's the Mega God? There's another layer of God.
息子よ久しぶりだなお前はグルデン
Oh, it's the original dude back.
お前に倒された後自らの頭を切り開き脳を取り出し
It's like the dude with the wings from the movie.
ボディに移植したの
Probably the same voice actor as well.
過ぎたことはもうよいさあ父の元へ戻ってくるのだ我らは選ばれし者すなわち神なのだから神この俺がそうだなぜなら 人間の脳は素晴らしい。記憶力、想像力、思考力。
He's calling himself God now. Pretty sure it's the dude from the movie.
この無敵の究極の機械のボディと融合しているのだ。
He's got a super body now.
な存在ではないか。さあ、共に世界を創造し直すのだ。断る。ふん、そうか。
It's true last boss
ならば
body.
仕方がない。神は二人いらぬ。裁く者は二人いらぬ。消え去れ。それも断る。
We didn't even see him yet. What are we? What's it gonna be? Are we fine? Oh it's a Hakaider! He got a Hakaider body. Where am I shooting him? Is it the dick? The head? Very specifically on top of the head. Oh, come on, dude! No! What? What happened?
お前と私は同じ力を持つもの。なぜ私の方が強いのか。それは私が真の神だからだ。
違う。お前は本音を隠している。お前は俺が憎いのだ。恨んでいるのだ。
そうだ、その通りだ。憎しみをパワーに変えているから強いのだ。殺してやる。痛かったぞ。苦しかったぞ。復讐してやる。
Power up. Go on Super Saiyan. It's red. Can't cover your face forever. Oh. How do you know which one? Which one? No! Got a little bit of health. Which? God! God, for frickin'... I can't tell which of the three it is when he does that. There's gotta be some animation thing. Where do we start from? Do we start from that fight? Yeah. Pay very close attention when he breaks up this time. Is it... God, I don't know which... Oh, I got through there. Some damage. Oh, it's always been left, hasn't it? Little bit of health left. Dead. Hey, I got him when he ran. Surely there's not another layer of Super Mega God after that. So this was the new super body, which was just Hakkaida of the bad dude from the movie, the dude that was like, you know, above Michael. That's also how I run with the shotgun. Vijinda. We gonna bring her back to life with the disc? So she can get her body back? Is that what the thing was? The disc from the guy? The human body? Oh shit. Live action. Live action footage. Jesus, town got exploded. Yeah, we got a human body back from Vijinda. Success, look! She was in the pendant. So this is new footage shot for the game, using the same costume from the movie. For sure. She doesn't need to be a robot anymore. Oh man, look at this. God, look at this, the Castlevania shot. Live action Castlevania shot. So it is a different girl from the first movie, or from the movie that died. It's very anime. And look how sick his bike is, man. I love you. I love you. Hakaida doesn't care, he only cares about Hakai. Incredible. Incredible. Life-changing experience. Sick! Game was sick as fuck. 5 stars. 5 stars. Light gun game with more of a cinematic interactive movie twist plus some very light adventure game moments to tie it all together without being bloated. It's not bloated like 4 hours of adventure shit and just 20 minutes of combat. It's mostly like a light gun, like an arcade style light gun game just with this narrative of adventure shit going through it. Very simple. I was actually able to understand a decent amount of the dialogue in this with the text. It was very simple, so it was very straightforward, sick storyline. Tons of boss fights. Bloated like Neo Hunter. Hey, Neo Hunter's not bloated, it's just very dense, that's all. Cyber sound, of course it's cyber sound. I think this game strikes a fairly good balance between giving the player fan service movie story shit for Hokkaido, continuing on from the live action movie, as well as satisfying light gun action wanters. Like, neither side is overwhelming, they're both nicely balanced. You could play this game and just skip through all the dialogue if you don't know any Japanese or anything and still sort of get the gist of the story and just enjoy the action. But there's enough adventure sort of tech stuff there where you could replay it. Like, there was a lot of characters we saw very briefly. There was a lot of characters and scenes we saw very briefly in the adventure stuff that would be fun to see again. Holy shit. You know, like all the Megami Tensei looking pixel art adventure scenes. Fucking sick. You played Neo Hunter last night, Dash Jerkface. What did you reckon, eh? I wonder how far you got. It's quite a long game. This was sick! This is fucking awesome. What a fucking sick ass game. Movie length, 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Perfect length, perfect content distribution, good quality, very fun. Fun and awesome. Extremely cool side piece to the movie. Watching the movie and then playing this game side by side is good. If you like the movie, you like the game. If you like the game, you like the movie. They both complement each other. There's no sequel to this. This is the sequel to the movie already. But there's no other Hokkaido game that ever came out. We've had the full Hokkaido experience here. We've had the full Hokkaido experience with going over the whole movie, the documentary, the game. Now we return to the documentary though, so we can finish the documentary because I didn't want to get spoiled. So let's go back to the documentary. Here. Go back to the documentary.
Hokkaido, Last Judgment. The tie-in CD-ROM video game that Sega had planned since Hokkaido's production was released exclusively to the Sega Saturn at a retail price of 6,800 yen. Last Judgment plays mainly as an arcade shoot-'em-up that features an extensive story mode. Keita Amamiya supervised the project while his company Crowd designed the new robot enemies that would challenge Hokkaido.
I do wonder how much the game could change with the routes if you say no in some of the options where it said yes or no. Could do a playthrough and just say no to everything and see if anything changes, really. Also saving the people in the sewer.
Screenwriter Ino Ue returned to write the script that Amamiya helped shape. "We wanted to do a drama, not just a shooting game," Amamiya told Sega Saturn magazine. Last Judgment, the video game, plays out like a second draft retelling of Last Judgment, the movie script. It even introduces characters and tropes from the old television shows, including updated versions of original bad guys like Kikaider's Professor Gill and Kikaider 01's Waruder.
Oh, so that was the original Walder, the guy that became basically Zyram.
Kikaider's Professor Gill.
And this guy was the freaking Gill at the end.
And Kikaider 01's Waruder.
In the 70s show.
Taking place 10 years after the events of the film, Hokkaido is confronted by the new ruler of Jesus Town, Gill, with an ultimatum to join his army. Hokkaido refuses and winds up losing an arm thanks to Gill's soldier, Waruder. Wanting to avenge his hurt pride and get his lost limb back, Hokkaido attaches a spare right arm that he apparently keeps around and waltzes.
Yeah, Zyram Zone is really good. Really fun combat. Really sick, constant big guts Geiger bosses and shit. I guess that was that after this? That would have been around the same time as this. I don't think Keita Amamiya had too much to do with Zyram Zone apart from doing the cover art. And the cover art is extremely good to that game. But I know he drew the cover art, but beyond that, he was probably too busy with this shit, I reckon.
Back into Jesus Town, and this is where the game begins. The player controls Hokkaido as he shoots his way through Jesus Town, battling androids like Silver Horse, Grey Ant, and Pink Hippopotamus, homages to Kikaider's past pantheon of animalistic Destructoids. One major concept brought over from the Last Judgment movie script was the idea of a mysterious...
We'll have a look at Kikaider Reboot after this. We've done everything chronologically so far for the most part. So after this we can look at the reboot, which is when Hokkaido finally came back in some form of media in Japan.
Woman who is somehow linked to Hokkaido. In the game, we learn this to be Karen, the human form of Bijinder.
And Bijinder was from the 70s show?
Appearing in 17 episodes of Kikaider 01. Bijinder was once a bad guy who eventually switched to the side. Once a bad guy.
I love these 70s Japanese freaking tokusatsu designs, man. They're so out of control.
Who eventually switched to the side of good. Her addition to Last Judgment may have even been foreshadowed in Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Hokkaido's heroine, Kaoru, actually shares Bijinder's theme music that was used in Kikaider 01.
Oh, is that so? I didn't know. The music in Last Judgment was so good. Is this the atoll of Hokkaido? I think this guy probably just covers lots of topics.
Been a case of fan service, but the reference book, the complete collection.
Again, for anyone that doesn't know, I said it before, but this is the Monstrosities channel on YouTube. I'm guessing he's got lots of high-effort videos for niche Japanese pop culture stuff.
In fantasy films suggests that a Bijinder spin-off sequel had been planned. This would have had actress Mai Hosho returning as Kaoru, who would go on to become the new Bijinder. The character's addition to Last Judgment, including visual ties to Kaoru's bell charm, only bolsters this idea that somehow more had been planned for the character all along. In the game, it was revealed that Bijinder was the first human to undergo an experimental robotization process by Gill.
That's what it was trying. I never caught on to that. They kept talking about the freaking body being a human or whatever. I didn't know she was the first one that was robotized.
Echo of CBF suppression and its transformative properties. While she does initially fight Hokkaido, she switches to the side of good.
That was the best music track in the game. That bloody... When you fight her and you fight the troops before her in that room, that was the best music. I wonder if anyone's uploaded the soundtrack.
Meets her end after saving Hokkaido from a trap set by Gill. However, with the revelation that Bijinder's human body still exists, there remains a chance of saving her if Hokkaido can upload Bijinder's memory circuit to her human mind. This leads to the game's final confrontation with Gill, who turns out to be nothing more than an illusion. The real power running Jesus Town is none other than Gurdjieff, freshly resurrected and robotized in a blue Hokkaido-type android body.
Gurdjieff, whatever the heck his name was.
After Gurdjieff is defeated once and for all, Hokkaido is able to upload the memory chip and save Bijinder's human form, Karen.
Dude, you fight Silverhorse, you fight Ant Grey, you fight Bijinder, you fight Mikhail and the Mikhail hyper version from the movie, you fight freaking Gil, you fight the freaking bad Jeff, whatever the heck his name is again, you fight so much shit in this game. It's very satisfying. There was other shit I didn't list as well, earlier bosses.
For Last Judgment,
the hippopotamus guy?
Scenes from Mechanical Violator Hokkaido were spliced together with new live-action footage shot just for the game. These scenes utilized the Hokkaido movie suit and actress Yuki Akimoto as Karen, showing the pair safely riding away from the destruction of Jesus Town. As Karen watches Hokkaido leave, it not only marked the end of Hokkaido Last Judgment, but also the end for Keita Amamiya's Hokkaido. Dreams of a global sprawling franchise, complete with movie sequels, video game continuations, and television show spin-offs would go unrealized. Hokkaido's adventures were over.
I don't know what they were thinking with thinking that Mechanical Violator Hokkaido could like have big traction internationally when it's like too anime. Like, I don't know, like, you know, it wouldn't have been able to get a theatrical release in America or anything because it's like, you know, it wouldn't have been able to get theaters just wouldn't be carrying this shit. It's too like, it's too niche. They wouldn't have faith in it. But I reckon anyone that watched it would have been like, this is fucking pretty sick. This is pretty sick. It's got this fucking sick ass battle at the end. It's kind of sick, but
yet there still remains a small artistic triumph. Despite Hokkaido being reduced from a 90-minute feature to a movie nearly half the length, the story and ideas created by director Amamiya and writer Ino Ue went unwasted, finding new life in a new medium. The artistic vision had been realized. It is a
dude, this final battle in the bloody white Jesus Town headquarters with the guts inside the building that breaks as they fight is so fucking sick.
Bittersweet closing.
Archangel Michael is... I reckon the Michael suit design is better than Hokkaido. Like, Michael is the coolest looking costume in the game, easily. Fucking sick.
But perhaps
so
a finale
good.
None the more fitting for the Mechanical Violator, humanity's judge, the android they call Hokkaido.
The Guyver movies, the freaking Mark Hamill. Mechanical Violator Hokkaido went on to inspire the Bandai toy line super imaginative Chokugin, Sick, which reimagined classic Shotaro Ishinomori characters. In 2014, Hokkaido returned for the film Kikaida Reboot. It's not over yet, chat. He has not returned since. Matt Burkett, very enthusiastic about doing high quality YouTube videos about niche topics like this.
Did you see, did you hear, did you feel anything in the world you're in?
Alright, well we've got some business to attend to then. Kikaida Reboot. Is there a trailer? Kikaida Reboot official trailer with English subtitles.
日本の未来はロボットが救います。そのためにアークプロジェクトを
The Ark Project. So, for anyone that doesn't know, even though they never come out of Japan, it's, you know, they're very much just in one little niche market and maybe some... I guess stuff like this continues to be quite popular in, like, Singapore and Thailand and, like, you know, Asian countries like that are not Japan. They like all the Tokusatsu, Kamen Rider and all that shit as well. But basically what I'm saying is that Japan cranks out a shitload of like tokusatsu movies. They still make like all the Kamen Rider shit. They were doing like an Ultraman movie like every year for like freaking ages. They might still be doing it. Like there's so many Ultraman movies, like 2005, 2006, 2012, 2014. Like they still make all these movies of all this shit that's based in like 70s tokusatsu shit. So I guess a Kakaida reboot was just one of those projects. Dude, I feel like a movie like this, it's always going to be super niche, but if this was released with a very small sort of underground showing in Western countries, it would probably do better a lot more now than it would have done back in 2014 when this came out, because this is coming out in the middle of the Marvel boom. But now that the Marvel boom is over and the MCU can't really get back on its feet, I feel like niche shit like this would probably do better. Being released outside Japan. Alright. Pretty cool. Pretty freaking sick. It's cool. It's cool. There's a new Gotcha Man movie as well, man. That Japan loving to bring back all the 60s and 70s shit. Whereas America loves to bring back all the 80s shit constantly. But yeah. That's it, chat. That's it. This is a stream. 4 hours. I feel like there was a lot in that 4 hours condensed in. That was super good. The game lived up to my expectations. The movie is sick. You can watch the movie on YouTube or find a DVD if you want, or just watch the VOD of this stream because I went through the movie at the beginning of the stream. The game was sick. Game was awesome. Super cool Saturn game, just like J-SWAT, where it's like this short movie style action adventure thing. That's sick. Hokkaido is sick. You know, the 70s show is a hokey 70s kids show, so it's not like anyone's really rushing to go back to watch 70s Hokkaido unless you're a diehard fan. But all the remake shit and that new movie looked pretty sick. I'd watch that new movie. Maybe I'll track down that new movie and see if I can watch it. The Hokkaido movie. But yeah, that's the full story about Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. The most awesome Mechanical Violator. Let's watch that clip one last time. The Toei Fair video. Is there a Hokkaido on PS1? Is that a thing? I might have to look into that.
A robot out of control awakes. Hokkaido. The strongest. Mechanical. Violator.
So good.
The world's most awesome machine of destruction. Hokkaido. Plus, Choriki Sentai O-Ranger and Juko B-Fighter.
Plus Choriki Sentai B-Fighter. Ju Ranger. What the fuck are these? Choriki
and Juko
O-Ranger.
B-Fighter. 1995
B-Fighter.
Toei Superhero
1995 Superhero Fair. There we go, guys. Was one of those localized as Beetleborgs? B-Fighter? I guess B-Fighter is Beetleborgs, yeah. Okay, chat. Violator, the most awesome.
The world's most awesome machine of destruction. Hokkaido.
He's just looking at his shotgun. It's pretty good. Now play Mirai Ninja. I don't think I've played Mirai Ninja on stream. That's a Keita Amemiya related thing we haven't played. As Mr. Radon was saying, Keita Amemiya apparently directed Dual Heroes on Nintendo 64, which I had no idea about. Which is a little bit out of control. But yeah. Mech Maniac!
Good choice!
Thank you for the 19 months, Mech Maniac. Yeah, it's been Tokusatsu all today. Got the full story of Hokkaido. There's no detail left. That's all the detail. All the detail. Good. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I'm going to go. I'll be back tomorrow with more. Don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, so everyone stay tuned, but I'm going to be streaming again. Thank you again, everyone. That was ultra, super, duper, mega powered and fun and exciting, as it always hopefully is. At least to me. And I am going to leave now. I'm going to go, chat. I'm going to go. I'm going to go, and I am going to raid Pat, because Pat is playing the video game known as First Queen 4. The legendary masterpiece First Queen 4. You might know this engine from Early Kingdom, which I streamed a couple months back. It is the same engine, the same guy making these games. First Queen 4 is the most successful game he ever released in terms of sales. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Catch you later.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back.
As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.